Well, hi, hey, howdy, welcome on in. It's me, Dolphin, American freaking biological test tube accident. How is everyone? I'm doing a-okay. I woke up several hours ago and I was thinking, man, I would sure love to play more of this video game. So, I have decided to engineer my life to allow me to play more video game. Or have my life engineered for me, so that I didn't really have much of a choice. Either way. Hello! More Roboquest, but today I have a few modifiers in mind. I'm gonna do one normal run first. Gonna have some fun. Gonna get warmed up, get good, get moogly, get good with it, get jiggy with it. Hang on. Actually, I just thought of a wonderful idea. And that was to add in a window capture so that you could see. Oh, that's not the right one. There you go. Here are the challenges that I came up with for myself. Right. The fox gun is this pistol here. Shovel and buddy bot we already have. They will be able to be picked up in the starting zone where we press the play video game button. But all the others were self-imposed challenges that I'm pretty sure I have well, I'm very confident that I can still do Guardian 4 runs even with these different non-crowd control options. I would love to get crowd control up and running one day. I would love to play a crowd control game. That is a goal. But anyways, I'll be doing that later. Those will be done elsewise. Those will be done at a little bit later in the stream. And then I'll mix and match them. But alright. Let's get going. Let's start the video game. Let's play game. Wait, I didn't have the stuff brought up. I need you. There we go. All right. Give me a shovel. Give me my maximum focus. Give me a Tommy gun. I really do feel rusty. I really do feel tired. I really did not do much of anything. I woke up and I worked on video editing stuff. I was also learning how to do stuff in Blender. Because I've been trying to find a commission or an artist that I can commission for a low poly 3D model of some kind. But I have not. I have to up my searching for artists game. I don't know how to find artists that can do that for me. Okay. Oh, simple geometry. Let's go. Blunderbuss. Just give me more armor. Oh yeah, we're simple geometry first thing. We're so in. This run is as good as ours. Now that I have done a purple room with the thought of no jump challenge in mind, I'm just like, huh, I'm just never going to be able to do a purple room. It's just never going to happen, isn't it? What are you? Scout sniper? Yeah, okay. Let's go. I think this is also my first time that I've actually been sticking with a automatic weapon. Normally I swap it out as soon as possible for a marksman gun or some such. All right, let's go. Get to shooting. And then we can upgrade our shovel here. See what modifiers we get. Rocket jump. Nice. Alright, let's go with our cheater roulette device. Perk reroll, I'll take it. We take the increased critical on the first shot, and then we throw javelins, and we one-shot multiple dudes. Oh, I've been lax. Damn. Been lax in keeping up with how many javelins I got. Tried to throw a javelin, did not have one. Nope, nope. Stay away. I missed, and he was standing still. I missed, and it was a turret. This is why we have warm-up games. If I were doing a normal one of my challenges, right? Then this run would have ended on the first screen. And I ain't believing that the game continues to give me a bow. Scratch my nose. Glad I don't have to scratch my nose in combat. In mortal confrontation with the foes of my life. Oh, I did not realize that I was about to get assassinated by a group of dudes. I don't know why, but the word assassin reminded me that I was playing Dragon's Dogma. I might play Dragon's Dogma in preparation for Dragon's Dogma 2 releasing. Because there is a lot of video game in Dragon's Dogma 2. Or not Dragon's Dogma 2, but in... Well, actually probably in Dragon's Dogma 2, but we don't know that yet. Except for those that got early gameplay access, I suppose. Yeah, just give me the extra level. I'll take bigger crit damage. Okay, hang on. I need to know something. Game controls. Can I? Okay, I cannot unbind. However, I'm pretty sure that I can just set it to a button that I don't use. So I can always do that. That's always available to me. Shotgun. The desire for shotgun increases. Me, I long for the shotgun. I long for the shotgun that does not reload one bullet at a time. One incredibly slow bullet. And we get super crits. Oh man. We are running the most meta build. And it's just being given to us. For free. Also, that was somehow not a shot right in his eye. I would say liar. And I would be right. Give it to me. Good night. No. Increase non-burn damage. I'll take that. I'll take that as well. I think whenever an enemy is killed because of, or an enemy takes damage because of simple geometry, the damage that they take, well, like the second enemy that gets hit, like the bounced 2 enemy, also takes crit damage. So with the crit pickup, we have a chance of getting the pickups from both the creature that got killed, well, the creature that got shot, and the creature that got bounced to. They should have both died. I always called this the plunger crossbow because the yellow tip on the you know, the tip of it looks silly. Looks like one of them things, you know? Like you have to put them on toy guns. I don't exactly know what they're called. Mantis crossbow. Mantis crossbow, good. The bows in this game are just really good. Big enjoyer. Alright, making sure to keep my javelins on cooldown. Ooh. Just realized that if I do no jumping, then Billy Boom gonna be hard. Oh, of course you're fishing. Wait, is that off screen? Hold on. It's not on screen properly. Shoot. Okay, hang on. There we go. Fixed. I noticed. Hello, Nate. Welcome on in. Oh, of interest to you, I've also added in new custom fish. Hold on a minute. Stream Elements, what are you up to? Ah, I see. That is a conflicting bot command. I will fix that right now. Chat commands. Where's leaderboard? Disabled. All right. Just yet another reminder that I do not, in fact, have channel points yet. Ooh, give me the faster reload. Freeze crowd, I'll take that. Do that. So check out some of the challenges that I've got in store for me today. I decided that I would make this game even harder for myself. Decided to do hazard 4 runs, which are the hardest difficulty in the game at the moment. Now, since we don't have endlessly going or looping and stuff, but have other stuff in mind in order to spice up my Roboquest bedroom life. Looking right now, I'm just doing a normal basic run because it's still like the first run of the day, but I'm hoping to get wins with the challenge run. Might turn into a YouTube video, who knows. My lord, I cannot aim. I'm suffering from skill issue. All right, all I had to do was just not be worried about getting shot by putting down a not me, a decoy, if you will. No, I forgot that javelins had an arc to them. A detail that I would remember at any other point in time. Gorilla Bolter. It had 69 damage to it, so it was very tempting. However, such is not the way. Not whenever I have a really good bow. Okay, well, I'll just miss every single shot on a head. I'll. This ain't the run. This ain't the run. This is why we have warm-up games. You'll get the new fish eventually, I believe. Let's see, where am I going? Yeah, we increase maximum focus around here. We enjoy big crit damage. That is what we need. We also need to avoid rockets coming in slowly from off screen so that we don't take damage, so that we can continue to have a large focus. A turtle. I think all the new fish are kind of rare, but I don't exactly know how to or how the manipulation of the drop tables works just yet. I don't know how to make a fish that feels rewardingly uncommon without it being stupidly rare. I can adjust the value of them. I can adjust the value of the custom fish at least. I don't know about the vanilla fish. You adjust the value by changing how much they're worth, and then that determines whether or not they're rare, uncommon, or legendary and the whatnot. So I don't know how that translates to percentage of getting caught whenever you type fish in chat. A yellow mandarin fish, hang on. That feels cool. That's new, that's neat. An Aeon time? No! If only I aimed better. How many did I add? I think I added in like 7, 9. They're all like uncommon and higher. The rarest that you can get is something that's worth 1,000 coins, and that is a thing that I have added in something that is worth 1,000 coins. But other than that, I think they're on average like 500 coins, and it looks like all these fish are worth less than 100, like including the rare and new ones. Unless how much was that turtle worth? I didn't see. $11K? Okay. Hey Wings, how you doing? Wait, no, 11K sounds wrong. 11K sounds like the absolute total for the leaderboard. Hang on. Because I'm pretty sure that's the amount that Nate has gotten. Nearly 200 gold for a rare swordfish. You're just here? Yeah, fair enough. Well, after this run, I'm going to be doing some extra challenges for myself. Namely, stuff like this, where I don't have any extra upgrades. I take only like the base gun. Chat makes my build. I start with absolutely 0 upgrades on a final and try and win. I go through without doing a single jump. I'll only be able to use guns that I pick up off the ground, and I have a dice roller. Or I have a dice roller. I have a dice. There we go. I have a dice roller for the occasion. So whenever the game tells me to make decisions, I can instead have the whims of the world decide for me. But right now it's just like the first run of the day. I just started the game and I've decided that I need a warm-up. And it's necessary, trust me. I've been suffering from skill issue. It's rusty. I've been doing Dragon's Dogma and Terraria and Helldivers as opposed to this. I would really like to see crowd control have support for this game. Helldivers bopping. Helldivers is real good. Helldivers is very fun. Love Helldivers. And also, apparently the an update for it is coming soon where they'll introduce mechs and the like. People have actually already seen others use mechs and stuff in the game. So it feels like that's already sort of implemented in the video game. But they're just like doing bug tests and like, and they're just chaotically randomly giving it to people in random lobbies, because that feels like a very Helldivers dev team thing to do, is to just give people things or to just enact chaos, because we have been trying to reach, or we have been trying to get Malevelon Creek liberated, and the CEO of the company that owns Helldivers was like, yeah, sometimes we have Joel go in and it's like, yeah, you know what, I'm going to give the automatons reinforcements. Give me the crit. Give me the extra damage. I'll take it. I am willing to sacrifice 20% of my normal damage to have 40% more crit damage, because all I care about is crit damage. If I'm not doing crit damage, then I'm just not doing damage at all. A vape? Look at that there. Oh, I should have taken weapon damage. Why did I take the crit bounce? Big clouds. Bro, you're gonna be the smoke effects. Like smoke on the water? Nah, vape on the water. Oh, sweet lord. Look, catching up. Yeah, I'm just going to assume that I'm never going to be able to have as many fish in the barrel. Well, speaking of the barrel, I saw more news about how many nails there are in the Titanfall 3 coffin. Apparently, EA has been making a new video game set in the Titanfall universe. And it is not Titanfall 3. He's like, okay, cool. Like, I'm totally fine with that. I'm really fine with having no Titanfall 3. I believe I've talked about it before. Because I do not trust a modern Titanfall game. I do not trust a modern shooter being released. Copium, it is. It kind of is. It's just, well, it's less copium and more just like me begging to not disgrace the memories that I have of Titanfall. But at least the developers said like set in the Titanfall universe rather than the Apex universe. Sheriff Carbine, you know, you make a pretty good argument. And I don't, what's that map looking like? Map's looking like a boss arena. Never mind, I thought I could tell. Now, you know what? I'll take it. Give me your carbine. All right, it is not, it ain't the caterpillar. Reminding myself to keep my javelins on cooldown. Owie. There we go. Okay. Increase weapon damage. I'll take it. Oh. Let me see if I can't pull up that tweet. Let me see if I can't find the source on it. Hold up. From Apex Legends news. Yes, the javelin does travel in an arc. But I'll have to remember that. But I'll always remember that, except for whenever I really genuinely need the extra damage. This is going to leave my muscle memory right then and there. Respawn are making a new game set in the Titanfall universe, with Titanfall game director Steve Fukuda leading the development. It is not Titanfall 3. Per Jeff Grubb / Game Mess Mornings. So really, genuinely, I'm okay with not getting a Titanfall 3 because I don't trust a modern video game having a good Titanfall 3 experience or a Titanfall 2 experience. Like, I'm totally okay with not having the video game set in, well, not having the video game be published in a world where everything is trying to be live service and getting canceled and being always online, and just not being okay with being a singular single player experience and trying to monetize the ever-loving shit with everything. Microtransactions, yeah. So not having it be called Titanfall 3 is okay with me. There's actually quite a few things that you could do with the Titanfall universe. Like, for instance, Jack Cooper finds a body whenever she is he sorry whenever he is going up to the radio tower to do something, and BT tells him about how the pilot is someone who was from an operation that Jack Cooper was also at, but Jack Cooper didn't really remember much of it because he was like knocked unconscious. So you could totally have more stuff in the Titanfall universe that is more than just what's already there, or like a direct sequel to Titanfall 2, because in Titanfall 2 the militia's bad guys, the remnant army, is already pretty much dead. They're kind of on their last legs. They have stuff from the first Titanfall, which absolutely insane considering the first Titanfall was just multiplayer. So in order to get a lot of the lore for Titanfall 1, you had to have both teams to cooperate to do stuff. But the remnant fleet is a group of like a corporate army, and they were kind of left with the orders to ensure that the frontier worlds would continue to send materials and whatnot, which is like, you know, basic colonial sort of plot. And then the corporation homeworlds like just kind of gave up on them and stopped giving them reinforcements or any sort of help at all. Like, dropped all contact with the remnant fleet that you're fighting in Titanfall 2. So the remnant fleet that you're fighting in Titanfall 2 hire Bliss and the other Apex because that's kind of like their last hope for doing anything. So after the events of Titanfall 2, the Remnant's pretty much gone and done, and the frontier worlds are free. However, there's also very distinct traces of alien life forms in the Titanfall 2 universe. Like the arc weapon is alien in origin. We still don't know who built the arc or fold weapon, because it was all based on alien technology from what the remnant fleet found on Harmony. Additionally, you could also go before the events of Titanfall 2 and do like the refueling operation that Jack Cooper had mentioned, or you could have the main character be Viper and be a mech pilot. That is incredible. I have yet to meet a person who has played Titanfall 2 and does not just like genuinely love what's his name? Viper. I just said his name. Why did I have trouble remembering his name as soon as I said it? So it not being called Titanfall 3 is fine with me. It being set in the Titanfall universe, I would just love to have more movement, shoot, and mech. I was actually playing through Titanfall 2 most recently. I was like, you know what? I actually kind of have the most fun whenever I'm in the mech. I was surprised by that. I think I have the most fun in the multiplayer whenever I'm doing frontier defenses as a person, as opposed to playing around with the mech. But I am big fan of just playing around with BT7274. There was also a mod that I wanted to use in Titanfall 2 where they had there was a mobile game for Titanfall that was released in Korea? Question mark? Asian market? Citation needed. But it got canceled like a month later because of a lack of interest. Womp womp. But it was really neat. It was a tactics based game, and one of the mechs, the Titans in it, was called the Ogre, that had like a rocket launcher on it. So it was like the Brute that you can play as in the single player campaign, except not shit. And I would just like to have a rocket launcher and a mech. Did he have a swamp? It's possible. There was definitely something going on with a poison swamp in that same radar level, where you had to climb into BT and then hope that you just don't die from super heavy metal poisoning. So there's definitely some swamp coating in there. Miyazaki would have been proud, I'm sure. Whenever I eventually do today's no jump challenge, back to the, you know what? No, I'm not taking the Sheriff Carbine. I just got rid of you. Leave. Be gone from my sight. Big gingerbread Jeremy. Whenever I eventually do today's challenges, one of which being no jumping, jumpless, I'm considering whether or not I should have the ability to grapple hook. Who dares? Oh, it was the dude on the floor. Okay. But there was a mod for Titanfall 2 that rebuilt or implemented, I was looking at the map and everything, that implemented all the Ogre's features into the video game. And I've been wanting to try out that mod, but it requires a lot of setup because it also requires, it's like server side plugins or whatever. So I would have to go pretty deep into figuring out how that mod client works on Titanfall 2, because the North Star client does support mods natively, and that's where you would get a lot of your mods for Titanfall 2, as well as find games. Oh, you got a scooter. Neat. Skill issue. I apologize. Not doing a very wonderful showing. I'm getting hit by everything. And I'm missing standing still targets by expecting them to flick somewhere else. Because I have the McCasty gun on me. I'm cursing it. I'm a I'm a Ferris slash Drogo's main at heart. And my subconscious is cursing me for using hit scan as opposed to the projectiles that I also love. Which is part of the reason why I really want to play with the Ogre Titan. Because it's a rocket launcher. I really like it. I really like playing with projectiles so that my shots matter and I deal a bunch of damage with it. And also I have figured out that I'm somehow a lot better at shooting where a person will be rather than shooting where they are. I am better at predicting the future than I am at looking at the present. It is a strange condition that I have. How did I not get hit? I put myself in the corner and did not get hit. How? I've also found that I'm just a big fan of the Titanfall 2 art design. The mud and trenches is really nice, and the fact that the Titanfall mechs aren't just like big Lego guy is really nice. Because we all know that robots designed in the shape of humans are built for exactly one thing. It's sex. Robots in the shape of humans are built for sex, which includes those that are block shaped. Which really, it kind of gives the robots and the automatons in Helldivers 2 a good reason for fighting back and wanting to enact vengeance upon Super Earth. They were created for gooners. They were built for sex, and they're simply retaliating with appropriate force. Increases non-elemental damage, but decreases. Well, I'm not using any elements, right? Alright, pick up the non-magic ring. Just so long as we don't have any elemental weaponry, we're good. There was also a mod for Titanfall 2 that allows you to use the multiplayer grappling hook for the single player. And that's another mod that I desperately, oh so desperately need. Holy, no. Wait. Official. You fool. You thought that I was going down? No, I just did a cheeky rocket jump and passed under. How? That dude brought out so many lasers. I'm still okay. All right. Followed for my trap card. Get baited, B. Get baited. In the end, it probably didn't matter. A golden bow. Deal shock damage. And strawberries. Increase crit damage. I'll take it. You know what? Okay, anywhere between 1,000, 2,000 damage. Okay. About the same, probably. No. Bow does more damage. I changed my mind. We're taking the golden bow. One of the new fish better be a peeper. Yes, you got it. I went mostly silly with the new fit. Ugh. So much going on. Hang on. There's the heck is a peeper? Subnautica. They're one of the fish there. Have you played Subnautica? Mr. Wings? You have yet to play that? Okay, fair enough. It's really good. It's a very good experience. A can. He's a loser, doesn't enjoy a good game. Bruh. Play Titanfall 2? Hell yeah. Alright. You gotta take it back now, Nate. Also been playing Power World. Power World's fun. It's easy to get sucked into it, but it also feels like a very slow grind. And like once you've done everything in it, there's everything. Point still stands. It's the one game. We can forgive him the one game. Just because he has yet to play doesn't mean that he's not going to. We can still get him in. We can still get him into the spooky horrors that is the deep ocean. Can we? I definitely got to like pretty much the end of Pal World and did everything that there was to do. So I haven't played Amnesia Dark Descent. I have. Wait, which Amnesia have I played? I played the first one. I didn't play like the bunker or which one? I need to go in to go into this area so that the music wasn't blaring in my ears. Okay, so I have completed Amnesia the Dark Descent. I have not done Rebirth nor a Machine for Pigs. Your top item is probably a bike. You make a good point. That does seem like something that I would do. An eagle ray. Okay, so that was a rare worth 172 gold. Okay. Anti-jaywalking laws as the absolute top legendary. But okay, I think the stuff that I put in was exceptionally rare. Also, holy skadooly. How I did so much damage. How did I do that? Mon Dieu. I'm bad. New release for Horizon Zero Dawn. They got Horizon Zero Dawn and then Forbidden West, right? Are they like going to remake or remaster, or are they making a whole other game after that? Because that's also another game that I have yet to play. I actually do have a Horizon Zero Dawn installed on my computer, and I have played all of like 10 minutes of it, but I don't think that I have done very much of it. GG's. Get destroyed. All right. $40 minutes. How did I do 33 minutes? Back getting a hand. Fair. It's definitely like diminishing returns or make game pretty to how beefy your computer can be. And it's like, man, one of the benefits of developing for a mobile market, or like having a mobile game, because I'm about to talk the good stuff about a video game called Torchlight Infinite, right? Torchlight Infinite is a action RPG made by a Chinese company that pretty much borrowed every idea and every gameplay mechanic from Path of Exile, which is one of the best action RPGs ever made. So a lot of the stuff that's in Torchlight Infinite is pretty familiar and is really, really good. It also runs better and feels better and just kind of is better because a lot of the stuff that they have programmed in the game is made to work on a mobile phone. So the game runs good, looks good, and actually is just like really, really incredibly good. And that is one of the good things about developing for a mobile phone. It's just like, if it runs on a phone, it runs on pretty much everything. And you can make stuff on a phone that runs on a phone look really, really good. It's like, it's still hard for me to wrap my head around, oh yeah, phones these days can run Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. It's nutty. I have to remind myself that phones are not flip phones and run on I don't know, T9 inputs. So I need to find one game that was on the flip phone. It was like a Might and Magic style game. And it was running on a flip phone. It was crazy to me at the time, and I played it all the way through. I have no idea what it was, but I remember that at one point you could hire shades for monsters, and I was like, oh man, shades just like in Aragon. I'm gonna buy as many shades as possible. And then I rolled over pretty much everything with all my shades, because I was like 7 years old, 8 years old, 9 years old, 10 years old, somewhere around there, possibly approaching double digits in age. But oh, that's neat. But yeah, on my own phone I have Torchlight Infinite, free to play game. I have old school RuneScape, also free to play game, mostly. And then I have Terraria. I have Stardew Valley. I have Skullgirls. And then I have a Game Boy Advance emulator so that I can play Japanese Pocket Monster. I need to use the bathroom. I'll be back. Comparable to an i7 12700. That's fucked. Hi, I'm back. Now it's time to get a little devious. I'm gonna get a little silly. And we find out which sort of challenge do I do first? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in mind. I don't exactly want to do roll the dice first. Oh, what's croissant shark for 271 gold. Okay, yeah, I'm going to have to really lower the new fish values. I'm not really feeling the roll the dice one, so I'm going to roll the dice 1 through 6, and that will be the one that I do. So roll 4. What's number 4 on the list? A fresh file? All right, let's get to it. Main menu. Shit. I did not think this through. Hang on. How do I make a refund all? Okay, it's entirely possible that I'm not actually able to do that. Main menu. Settings. All right. Okay. So I can't do that. that simply is not something that I can do right now. Roll it again. 5. What is now number 5? Scavenge guns every time? All right. Every time a gun appears on the ground, I have to pick it up. Let's see, text. Challenge. See. A new hand touches the beacon. Okay, hang on. You're far too big. You're far too large. Now you're far too tiny. Okay, sure. Why not? Actually, I have a sign. Hang on. Why is my game entirely silent? Stop that. I have you set to run audio in the background. Why? You're leaving me alone with my voice? Play sound in the background. Outperforms a 2080 Ti? Oh, that's fucked. That's screwy. I don't like the sound of that. Me and my 3070 Ti shaking. My sign. There we go. Yeah, phones are powerful little buggers these days. It is okay to build a game for a mobile market. It is okay to build a game for a mobile phone, have it be graphically intensive, and then have it also be on PC. Because learning constraints is well, learning how to design stuff within constraints is how you can get a more optimized video game. And a more optimized video game is really, really nice. All right, show me what you got. Thumper, kunai with burn. Kunai would change. Does anybody know that? I have to look that up now. That was from Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Of all the damn things. Oh right, Alfred did a video with that. Okay, never mind. It's not nearly as funny as I thought it was. I'm leaving it there. I am not sharing that bit of media. No idea how it is that it became a thing. You know how whenever you just like decide to show off a meme, it's like, oh yeah, it's funny to me, and bro stares at you like, what the fuck? What's wrong with you? I think that's one of the things I'm going to have to learn is like, what is funny to anyone that isn't me? Or maybe if I just say something enough times, it'll become funny or accepted. I think that's one part of humor. Which is also kind of why I'm looking forward to Liam Neeson in the Naked Gun remake. Oh, wait, hang on. Gun drop. Please. I don't think I've ever used a splasher gun. I think it's been an incredible piece of shit. And out of the spirit of the challenge, I will not get any of the weapons from the boxes in the purple rooms. And I'll try not to purchase any guns from these guys. More armor. Okay, it's not complete trash. It's not complete ass. Oh, the struggle of trying to find a bit of humor that is kind of true. I just get the feeling that perhaps your wife is not terminally online enough. Oh, congratulations. I've received 100 messages today with Restream chat. Thank you, Restream. Now, can you filter out the ones of them that are exclamation point fish? Gotta boost up my metrics. It's like whenever Overwatch first came out, and you would pad your stats with shooting May walls, because shooting May walls counted as dealing damage. So it's like, oh, look at all this damage I'm dealing per round or per game, and like, okay, how much of that is shooting Reinhardt's shield? How much of that is shooting May's walls? A little inflation will hurt. You got it. I'll just slide that fish $30 underneath the table. Tempt me not. I just said tempt me not, and then I start walking over towards guns. It's not even temptation at this point. It's muscle memory. An orange-spined unicorn fish. I think I would have to make a whole new Steam profile or something. I would have to like move around my save file and relaunch this game in order to do the fresh file challenge, I think. Chainsaw, damn it. Oh, it's so over. This run's so dead. They're forcing me to get into melee range with the character that has the absolute lowest health pool in the game. And I can't crit. Relies entirely upon auto crits. And I still need to reload my melee weapon. I think the biggest threat though is that I'm not going to be able to see anything other than what it is that I'm looking at whilst I'm using the chainsaw. Oh, a bow. I have been gifted graciously with a new weapon of a familiar type. I wonder how long I'm going to be able to use this. It's kind of like a what's that game mode? You get a kill with a gun game. It was kind of like that. I just get enough kills with the gun and then I swap it out. Forming a head bonk marks enemies and sliding fires explosive grenades. Give me the 3D glasses. Give me that AoE bonk. No, I've been shot. No, I've been forced to switch off. Oh well. Maybe these guns don't suck though. Oh, right. He has spikes on him. That means he's dangerous to touch. Oops. And here I was thinking that I would be able to use my my new shiny AoE marking ability. Oh wait, hang on. New gun. It's a flamethrower. Not a fan. Never been a fan of flamethrowers in video games. They've always felt not impactful enough. Feels more like I'm just tickling them with something that isn't a proper projectile weapon. I can never really tell if I'm actually like hitting things or not. Especially in Team Fortress 2. Could never get the hang of using the flamethrower in Team Fortress 2 as a pyro. Oh, come on. Also, the range is always mysterious. Up, new gun. Supreme critical. Yeah, let's go. Oh, this is not the auto seeker gun. I was a little wrong. Hold on. All right, adjusting. This one still doesn't do headshots or whatever, but you know. I guess I live. Or so. Rubik's Cube and also rerolls pretty much everything. The perfect item for this run. Make it the most wacky gun possible each time. Make it a whole new gun every time I reload. Well, I still don't think that affixes really matter too much to me. I just need to do damage. So long as the gun can do damage, so long as the gun can fire, I'm okay. Wait, did you drop a new gun? New gun just drop? New gun drop. Fish cracker? How's that worth only 4 gold? Huh? You're getting ripped off. All right. Time for one of the harder rooms in the game. You're putting a box. Time to fight your way out of the box. You know, these guns have kind of a nice sound to them. I kind of like the clacking noise of the gun whenever it initially fires. It feels nicely mechanical. Oh, new gun. All right, now I feel like I can do damage. Let's see how long this lasts. It lasted 10 seconds, and then I'm forced to switch over to an SMG. No! I actually could not get a worse gun in the game. This is probably the most dog shit weapon in the game. From this point onwards, I'll likely be relying all the more on my spears, my javelins, my greatest military assets of all time. Increase efficiency, increase weapon damage while I'm in the air. Let's go. And we're fighting the diggy mole. Let's go. I think I have all of his patterns memorized at this point. How I say about the claim that I could probably do this without getting hit at all, as I do not jump high enough to escape a shockwave attack. Happens to me often enough. I should probably invoke the power of jinxing more often. Increase weapon damage. I'll take it over increased critical damage, just in case, because I think it's going to be more beneficial to cover more bases. My coaster, what? Where'd you go, huh? Coaster. Hey, come back here. Okay, there you are. My water bottle has condensation on it, and there's water at the bottom. So whenever I picked it up, it took the coaster that I have it sitting on with it. Increase auto crit chance. Give me that. Oh, it's so Jover bestie. If I don't get an actual gun, hey, look at that, it's an actual gun. It's an actual real big gun. We're so back. Oh, my spear does not interrupt my reload. Okay, that's awesome. I did not know that. So I can have my big old gun on reload, and then whilst it's reloading, I can chuck a spear and have my damage upkeep. Take that, Final Fantasy 14 macros. I do kind of want to do a New Game Plus playthrough of Final Fantasy 14. I've been considering it, because I don't have much memory of what happens with Realm Reborn or Heavensward. I didn't really pay attention to the plot of Final Fantasy 14 until they started adding in the really good cutscenes in Stormblood, because I was really just enjoying just grinding up levels and watching number go up and increase number bonus and having access to more class things over time. And learning new class things and all that more than I was the story. I actually didn't realize that the story was a very big draw to Final Fantasy 14 until I got to Endwalker. No, Shadowbringers. Then whenever I got to Shadowbringers, I was like, oh, the story is actually kind of interesting. It's actually kind of neat. But there was one particular cutscene in Stormblood that made me start paying attention to the video game. And I believe it was the one where you see the two different clans start fighting each other. And the girl just like roasts the guy. I am explaining this in the most shit way possible, but I promise you I am not going to ever remember a single name. But also I really wanted to do a New Game Plus because I don't know what New Game Plus does in that game. But I'm pretty sure it means that I get to play through all the previous content that I've played through, but with like scaled up levels and stuff, like make it kind of difficult and the like. And that means that I can play it with the Reaper class. And the Reaper class is pretty much the only reason why I would continue to play. I like the Reaper class a lot. More so than, you know, just the theme of the Reaper class. It's just that I like how simple its design is. Most of the classes in the game are kind of homogenized. There's for damage class, you have 2 meters, one of which you build up from doing normal attacks, and then the second one you build up from expending your first meter or whatever. And then you have 3 skill routes, one of which is your AoE, one of which is your damage upkeep, and then one of which is your meter build. Different skill routes. Darn it. And then whenever you build up your second meter, that's whenever you get like your gigantic damage burst. And that's a DPS class. You have designed a Final Fantasy 14 DPS class. And it's kind of very incredibly similar to pretty much every single tank or healer class in the game. So whenever Dawn Trail announced the... Shoot. I played it poorly. Whoops. I did not win. Unfortunate. Well, oh wait, hang on. It wins once. All right, so next time we're doing challenge number 3. By that I mean challenge number 5. And we're back to scavenging guns. All right. Okay, but which guy do we do it on? Because I've done 2 runs as Ranger now. We're on Guardian. All right, we're going to Guardian. Thank you, dice roller. Very cool. I have a punch and I have a shield. Let's go. Nah, I'll go out with a fox gun. Hello. Oh yeah. Thanks for the follow. Wait, hang on. Did you hear that? Did you hear that alert? Let me check. Let me run it again. Okay, it goes through system. Never mind. All right. Success! A lionfish. Let's go. You. How do people operate in this world without a gun that kills things in one shot? You dashed in from so far away. You use real fishing when you have virtual fishing. To be fair, you can't eat virtual fish, but virtual fishing is much more set. I'm about to die in the first area. This is a catastrophe. I also need to remind myself. Gun. I need to remind myself that I have a shield. It's like playing Crystal from Nuclear Throne. Reduced bashing cooldown by 10%. While bashing is active, repairs 5% of your scratch damage. Every 5 seconds, your next reload instant throws out an explosive grenade. Give me it. Oh. Displays the data logs you haven't found yet on your map. I didn't know. I didn't know that was a thing that I had yet to unlock. I need to do a stream where I just find a bunch of fishing games and then play them all at the same time. Play 13 different fishing sims and just stimmy myself off of doing multiple fishing games at the same time. New gun. A new gun, and I actually like this one. I think I read that kunai actually were a thing. However, that's on Wikipedia. So I'm still struggling to take it with more than a grain of salt. I just find it, I don't know. I don't know. Really don't know. Stop knowing things. I'm not a knower. explosions have a 20% chance to have a bigger radius or a 50% chance to have a smaller radius. Okay, well, I don't need that inconsistency in my life. And I'll go more weapon damage. Speaking of consistency. Gosh darn it. You hider person. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. No, the face. Shoot it in the face. There we go. Oh wait, new gun. Ruh-roh. I appreciate the heck out of the pocket reload mechanic. If you have a secondary, if you have a second weapon, then you can swap to that whilst your other weapon is reloading, and you don't really need to reload. Also, new weapon dropped. It's a bow. Let's go. Back to familiar lands. Speaking of the familiar, a pike. Let's go. I've actually never had pike. I imagine that it tastes like every other fish. I imagine that fish doesn't in fact taste like fish. Much like how I'm pretty sure that most white meat tastes like white meat, which is, you know, chicken, and red meat will taste like red meat, which I'm looking at my metal detector. My metal detector tells me that there is a thing here. Oh, huh. All right. Now it's time for Grandma Shotgun. Who knew that having a shovel was necessary for stuff? That feels like an old school video game thing. Shotguns are good though? Yeah. They're also good in this game. The bad thing is just that they don't do as much damage. And this is not one of the good shotguns. Oh yeah, rocket jump. Shotguns and SMGs are my two favorite gun archetypes. So I am a big fan of whenever guns are good. Most notably, this game has it all. This game has every single archetype of gun, and every single gun is really, really good. Every single gun is viable. Asterisk, citation needed. There are some that immediately came to mind. I was like, wait a minute, no. That's probably not correct. Very loud buzzer noise. No, incorrect. No, wrong. Yeah, the kablooey hand grenade is not good. I swear if I get the hand grenade in the next like 10 kills or whatever, then it's so over. Also, new gun dropped. There he is. Oh. There you are. Keep forgetting that I have a shield. Keep forgetting that I can just stand there and take hits with absolutely no thought of self-preservation, with no thoughts of harm to my body. Dropping Uber as it is. New gun drop. Give me the kunai. The burn damage kunai. Let's go. Be on that good shit. Taking damage. All right. We have our beach ball. We have technically extra health. I don't think that I'll be going towards the purple. Sorry, purple, but I couldn't really pick up any gun that you have for the sake of the run. Auto burn, increased damage. Hitting an enemy with bash or head bonk increases weapon damage by 50% for 6 seconds. I actually haven't done a whole lot on Guardian, so I don't know what a lot of its stuff does. I don't have a good idea on what all of its abilities are. Every half a second, your next weapon fires one homing projectile, dealing a high impact. Okay. I definitely just went piss. All right, we're definitely taking tiny punch. That's like an extra 60 DPS, which ultimately not going to matter. Oh, green sea turtle. Yeah, I'm definitely turning down the cost for or the value of the new fish. But it's the high impact of the tiny punches that we're looking for, because that is our crowd control, and that is extra consistent damage that we can have with your turtle. Yeah, your turtle's fine, buddy. Your turtle's lovely, darling. But also, I have other things. I have new developments. I have new creatures to catch that are not vanilla. Oh, look at that. Oh, there it is. New one. Yeah. Legendary. That's base 500 gold, and the rarest one is about 1,000. Let's fucking go. We got Ray Mark 1 from hit video game Custom Robo. Well, hit game to me. I love Custom Robo. Actually, hang on, let me say that. There we go. I can't buy you. Doctor Turret. Does it take me more than 6 seconds to get through this entire magazine on this blunderbuss? If so, then that means that I can have pretty much instant free reloads all the time. I don't have to worry about damage downtime. I can worry about ability drift, which is a term used for whenever you don't use your abilities as soon as they come off a cooldown. So you have some amount of time in between casting your ability and it coming off a cooldown, and that increases over time, and then you just get ability drift. Yeah, I know I'm not getting any S ranks for this. Come on. I'm getting bad hands after bad hands. Nope, no money. I can't take any of those. I remembered that time that I had a shield. Oh, new gun. Hey, look, it's one of the good shotguns. I like this shotgun. All right, ricochet on an enemy. Let's fucking go. Or we get more instant cooldowns more often. Oh, we get that ricochet. You know it. Feels good. I'm a big fan, well, nowadays I am, of shotguns that are clip fed and do not reload one bullet at a time, because during my time in the Warframe boot camp, I came to the realization that a weapon feels good whenever it has a low reload time. Whenever you spend not a lot of time reloading and more time shooting, it's a gun that feels good. Cerveza Cristal. That's not a CB long neck. That's Cerveza Cristal. Get stunned, get stunned, get stunned. Nerd. Oh, there's there's 2 data logs in here. Okay. I feel like this would be one of the areas that I would check. Uh-oh, a thumper. Oh, I tried to grab the thumper. Hang on. There we go. All right, so where is this? Oh, dig. How did I not check up here? Increase. Nah, give me the power cell. I want the healing cells on the ground for as long as possible. I know that the bee makes it to where they are actually like functional and all that. You. but I am not going to be one to try and charge in to get a healing. It would be nothing but bad news bears for me. Let's go. Come here. Man, I really hope I really hope Titanfall not 3 is great. I hope it's fun. You little stinker, you little bugger. You thought you could hide from me, and you did. You did for a very long time. I'm so sorry I did not see you for like 10 years. Oh, new gun, splasher damage. Shoot. Barrier. Got it. Not the splasher gun. It's the enemy. This gun is one of them guns that I said was perhaps not all the most viable. Its saving grace is that I can deploy a barrier that may or may not work sometimes. And that is not gun specific. It is this. Oh, it is not gun archetype specific. It is simply this one gun. Yeah, there was no way that I was going to be able to get that. Remember, I have my own barrier. Remember, I have my own barrier. Remember, I can protect myself. Oh, hey, look, I actually kind of like this gun. I was also a very big fan of the what was it called? It was this exact kind of gun in Warframe. Its alt fire would deploy a chainsaw in front of you, and it would launch saw blades. It was pretty all right. It was a pretty okay status weapon, the most okayest status gun that ever lived. A black red eye. Let's go. Not the ghoul saw. The ghoul saw is a melee weapon, and it is a chainsaw, but I have a feeling it started with like the letter Z. Oh no, new gun. What is this thing? Oh no, it's ass. Oh no, it's bad. Kind of has homing though, so maybe the projectiles aren't so awful. Maybe these slow moving projectiles are not so incredibly bad since they have some form of tracking. That said, dang, the inability to crit hurts me. I need that crit damage. Hand it over. Ew, 3-star on time. Tempt me not. Tempt me not, ye bolter. Oh, look, new gun. LMG. I accept this. Hope you enjoy a deep brrr in your ear. I think some of the funniest things was that people that figured out how to make the TTS stuff sound silly. And some of the funnier things, but one of the funnier TTS redeems was during an Apex stream, and someone sent in the message like my devotion go and they actually got the TTS to sound silly. Or the one where they have the TTS imitate a printer, and it's like actually really good. Increase elemental damage by 5%. Every 4-second roll a random element, your weapons deal damage of that element. Okay. You got it. I just now always have access to elements. That's good. Brrr. I want to do a stream of paladins. I don't know why it is, but I just thought of paladins. They do good work in paladins. There you are. Oh wait, new gun. New gun. New gun. There we go. What the hell is this thing? Igniter gun? Deal burn damage? Ew. This is one of them really gross guns. It's one of them really gross stinky poo-poo guns. Paladin's drastic change last time, change it. Well, good news is that they haven't changed it all that much. So last time that you played it is still probably very similar to the last time you played it. And that's it. That's all you need to know. It's still very similar, still very good, still very fun. I don't think they've even added in that many new heroes, which I think could be considered bad news, but... Oh, wait, hang on. New weapon. Got an axe, let's fucking go. They've added a fair amount, probably since the last time that you've played. But not all that much since the last time that I've played. They've added like maybe 3 champions that I didn't know of. Well, 1 actually. And look, new gun. They added in 1 new guy. But I have really enjoyed playing paladins. And they've got some sort of new event up where you like do challenges and whatnot, and you do stuff, and I like doing stuff. But for the most part, all the champions that are currently in the game aren't all too different from the last time that you played. Probably. So if you really liked Ying, then Ying is still pretty close to how she's always played. New gun. Yeah. I was just enjoying having a chain gun. Now I got blasty hands. That kind of works. Yeah, I like to do a few more Victor type characters. I think they keep the hit scan gun kinds in like both either tank or the damage areas. Because the latest latest character is a guy called Omen, and I do not like him. He kind of sucks, kind of mad doo-doo, kind of dog water. Don't like how his gun. I don't like how his gun works. But one of the newer characters is also a girl with a deagle, and she throws up a coin and she shoots coin, and I think she's very, very good. A lot of people like playing her because she is very powerful, and also we enjoy ultra kill in these parts. Which reminds me, I have to stream ultra kill. I've never actually beaten ultra kill. Okay, I'm going to keep this kunai because the kaboom grenade dropped first, but I didn't get to it, and then the kunai dropped. Also, if I switch to the kaboom grenade, this run just fucking ends. that is the absolute most dog water weapon in the game. Sounds quite similar to another Overwatch character. No, actually. there are no other real characters that have been added in Overwatch for a while that are very similar to other characters, because there's not been a whole lot added to Overwatch. All the characters in Paladins are pretty unique, or they reference something else. Overwatch has been kind of on the copy Paladins MO for a long time, especially after Hanzo got his change. Cowboy dude that did that? Nah, he just has a revolver. They have a kind of similar feeling gun, but McCassie does not have the shooter thing. Hey there, T. How you doing? Oh, come on in. Howdy, hey. I'm doing challenges today. I would think that the coin gun girl in Paladins is most similar to Ashe in Overwatch, in that Ashe shoots or Ashe throws out a dynamite, and then you can make the dynamite explode early by shooting the dynamite. But oh right, I can shoot that bubble that comes out. Enjoying challenges? Yeah. I've been playing this game for a while. I was definitely an early adopter of the video game. I was very happy when it finally released into the full version. Unfortunately, I'm forgetting that I have access to certain abilities because I don't normally play this character. I am usually not a Guardian player, and also I'm pretty sure that I should have dodged that. Nerd. Okay. Don't like Guardian? Nah, not a big fan of Guardian. Usually not a big fan of other characters that also just have like a shield. Like in a Nuclear Throne, there's Crystal, and her ability is that she puts herself into a cage and becomes impervious to damage. My favorite is Ranger. I really like Spear. It just also just so happens that Ranger is top tier. I'm just incredibly attracted to characters that have spears. I like having a spear. Oh look, new gun. Assault Sentry. There we go. Now I can have a gun that shoots for me. I would, once again, I would really love to have like crowd control effects. I would really love to have crowd control work with this game. Elemental more kind of your alley? Fair enough. I think I got my my first win with Engineer. And there's so many things in this game that are really good, so you don't really have to worry all that much about what's good or not, just like because they're all good. Increased cryo crit damage, I'll take that. This was a new gun that dropped, right? No, I picked that one up. There we go. Stop having a shield. Can I grapple at all? No, but I can stun him. Got it. Always take a CC weapon. I normally just kill him. There's usually an ability that a robot will have that is good for crowd control. Like currently I'm running Tiny Punch for the Guardian, and that deals impact damage. And that will stun a dude. And that is usually just good enough. Death makes for a very good crowd control. I usually don't need to crowd control whenever I have everything dead and I have no need for a crowd to control, and I can just slide dodge around. Stop it. Stop advancing. Stop. Cease. Stop having a big hitbox. Stop having a big health bar. Stop having big stompy noises. Oh yeah, I have a shield. Never mind. Approach. Approach me. I dare you. All right. New weapon dropped. Oh no. Oh, this run is so over now. This run is now dead. There's apparently a data log here. Trying to argue, but you're right. Yep. It's like a rogue is a healer because they prevent damage to your other allies by murdering what's going to cause damage. Ah, here it is. It's on the ground. That said, the death is the best crowd control only really works whenever you can kill fast enough for it to matter. So whenever you're playing a game like Monster Hunter and everything takes like 30 minutes to kill, crowd control is king. You definitely run as many stuns, you run as many lockdowns, and you run as many, giving yourself as many windows of opportunity to attack as possible. Because there's no way that you're going to be killing Fatalis in 10 minutes. Unless you're a person who's godlike at the game and can't actually do it in 10 minutes. Because I'm just now remembering that there are in fact insane people who play Monster Hunter and really like speedrunning Monster Hunter and have gotten sub 5-minute kills on Behemoth in Monster Hunter World on Sword and Shield. What does reloading this gun look like? Ah, that's what it looks like. Okay. There we go. Okay, this way. My only saving grace is that I'm remembering that I have guns. Or shields, sorry. Speaking of guns, gimme. We're back to the Rhino LMG. Back to the Rhino LMG. There we go. We're doing all right. We're so back. This is so the run. Okay. This would be one of them times in which I would love to have the simple geometry. Well, who am I kidding? I always love having simple geometry. Also, new gun dropped. I have to go grab that. Have to put away the LMG. Give me the thumper. Yeah. Overwatch has been doing the copy the Paladins MO for a very long time, and it's still surprising to me that copy Overwatch is the thing whenever Overwatch hasn't done anything to copy in like 5 years. Like whenever they were announcing Kiriko, I saw Fox run on screen and I was like, ah, we're getting an IO in Overwatch. I do like having more weapon damage. IO is also like just a really fun healer to play in Paladins. I'll also still go to my grave that Khan is the best designed tank in all of hero shooters. He does consistent damage. He has a shield. He has an immunity. He has a crowd control that can displace an enemy. He is a high health guy. He's good. He's great. I love him. And his ult keeps in with providing space for allies. I'm surprised that I'm still getting A ranks. I'm surprised that I got that one S rank. Well, no, I'm not all that surprised about getting A ranks. I would be surprised about getting S ranks. That's one I would be surprised about. Give me that. Give me all your stuff. Give it to me. Hand it over. I always feel a little bit scared whenever I walk in and start hearing this area's music, especially because whenever you walk in here, there's like 10 dudes staring at you and you're about to start dodging. Oh, new gun. What is it? I don't like the looks of this gun. I don't like this gun. I don't like it. Okay. Am I actually doing damage for this thing? Flare gun viable? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I'm able to do damage with the flare gun. It's making me reconsider some things. I also appreciate how fun they make tanks in Paladins. Like, yeah, sure. It follows the same sort of cursed problem that every other hero shooter has, in that you want to have as many big health targets as possible. Ooh, done. It's purple. Purple. It's purple, and it's not the flare gun. I'll take it. Also, fun fact about the AK in this game. It follows the same exact shot pattern as the AK in Counter-Strike. So as it kind of well, it's okay, never mind. It's actually like really hard to see with all the explosions that I have available to me. Thinking the Paladin is actually fun. Yep. I feel like it's a lot of fun because you're always able to do stuff, and they don't have like crowd control effects on every single character that isn't a tank. So in Paladins, almost all the controls, almost all the stuns and the like are on supports or on a tank, and the time to kill is not silly. It is easy to be healed, and you can generally just do more stuff in Paladins as opposed to Overwatch, which I'm a fan of. I like being able to do stuff, and I like thinking that the more recent changes to Overwatch, where they increase like the bullet size, where they made it easier to hit things and then adjusted HP accordingly, is a good step for Overwatch. But also, it's like, you should have done that 5 years ago. Paladins has been doing that forever. I don't know. I'm back in the trap of talking about Overwatch. I can't shut up. I can't stop. I need to stop. I have barely played the video game. I have a personal feeling that they could not balance much of anything in Overwatch 1. It's like they had to release Overwatch 2 because if they made changes in Overwatch 1, then they would get nothing but complete backlash. So they would move over to Overwatch 2 and Cerveza Cristo. And what the change to Overwatch 2 was a gigantic change in philosophy. which I was all so down to support because they wanted to move all the crowd control effects. They wanted to move all the different hybrid characters off of what they are hybriding and put them all into like one specific goal. So May would not be like an off tank. McCree would not have, sorry, Cassie would not have his stun. All the other things, just like a whole bunch of other stuff added on together, and it would just be like a gigantic change in their philosophy that I was so down for. Like, they changed up Moira to not have her damage ball, and I said, yes, that's good. Moira is a support. She should not have very powerful damage options. And then I understand that happened whenever Overwatch 2 was out, and they did the thing where the community was like, wah, Moira, we like Moira, stop changing Moira. It's like, okay, well, they changed they released an entirely new game so that they could justify making broad sweeping changes. It wasn't that they couldn't balance tanks anymore. It was more that they were too scared to balance anything. So they made a whole other game and then said, hey, we don't need to balance Overwatch 1. We can balance Overwatch 2. And then we still have the issue of tanks being built for not Overwatch 2. Because I like roll queue and I like the elimination of goats, because goats was around for 5 years, actually still around, because there's the open roll queue play mode in arcade, and that's where a lot of psychopaths play, because they just love goats. I don't know. They want to go back into the goats' minds. They want to lock in the same character they've been playing for 6 years and say, all right, cool, just go goats, bro, just go goats. Shouldn't bite him. They are not guns on the ground. Oh man, I really hope that I don't get a flare gun to fight Iris with. I also really like how whenever Paladins has an issue or something is too difficult to work with, they'll give up on it and they'll do something else. So for a while, Paladins also had like a play of the game system, but they eventually dropped it because Hi-Rez stated that it was very problematic and not good, and they wanted to stop working with it. So they stopped working on it. They pulled it out of the game. Like, okay, cool, neat. Not this gun. Oh, I have rocket launch. I have rocket jumps. Okay, neat. Okay, cool. Gives me aerial mobility. However, I just wish that I did not have this gun. I'm tired of handballs. Actually, what is this game? What is this gun a reference to? It has to be something else. I sure hope it's not to Zenyatta. There it is. It's you that's shielding everything. I guess the saving grace is that this gun thing allows me to not really need to aim because it has homing. So I can just worry about aiming in a general direction and then shielding in response to stuff. So I feel like I've been parrying a bit more of the bullets. I've been able to avoid many more of the shots. And hello, flat cannon. Hello, Unreal Tournament flat cannon. Let's go. I accept you. I like to aim. I like to shoot. I like to click on heads. Oh man, I hope my stream isn't dying. Oh, I was late. I did not react. No. I'm not making it out of the Marvel pools with this one. That reminds me, I should go to my local library at some point. Stream dead? Yep, it's true. Made me look. I mean, you were there for the first few weeks. You were there for whenever I have a toggle on my stream for like, oh, well, this is how many times that being on Meth Mountain has murdered my stream. I will never trust the fiber optics in my land. Seems like it's got married. Maybe. I still don't trust it. It hasn't been catastrophic, but no, I did not swap the modem. The modem is still being stared at by the newer, fresher modem. What the old modem doesn't know is that I would require a lot of things that I do not currently have access to in order to change out for the new modem. But the old modem doesn't need to know that. Okay. Oh, Iris is in damage phase. All right, you got it. Time to scoot around. Time to dodge. Time to play Toho. Bro, I would never make it in a shoot 'em up game. Shoot 'em ups are not made for human people. Shoot 'em ups are for alien creatures that can hook themselves directly into a computer. I really do appreciate this cool little detail where whenever you start this second phase for Iris, it starts playing the title theme music. Having a shield for this part is so good because dodging these lasers is normally a Herculean task. Now I don't need to worry about dodging the lasers. I can just press a button and not worry about it. Dodging them is really hard because... Oh, I did it. Dodging them is really hard because you're in 0G or in low gravity and you don't exactly have any downward movement, so you get movement trapped, you get jump trapped. All right. We have done one successful run with scavenging guns. Another crown. Boy. How many of those you got, King? Also, that's like probably 400 gold base. So, yeah, I need to, 3? Got 3. All right, let's see. We're gonna roll the dice once more. 5, what was 5 is scavenge guns. I've already done that. I'm re-rolling until it's not 5. 2, what's 2? 2 is a fox gun, shovel, or buddy bot only. All right, let's do this. So, fox gun is this gun here. Shovel is probably impossible because Iris exists. So buddy bot would probably be the best option. Play recon, you got it. Commando recon, there we go. Recon shovel, you got it. I'll never back down from a request. Let me tab out. I need to change what's on my sign. Never within reason. I take my own sanity and my own enjoyment in mind. The only problem with going with shovel is that I'm going to have to be face to face with Iris, and I'm not sure just how well I can do Iris with a melee weapon, if at all. Recon more of a suggestion? Well, that's too bad. It is now time to stand and stretch. I have been at my computer for nearly 3 hours without stretching. It is now recon time because I don't play enough recon, I don't think. If it were up to me, I would simply be playing Ranger every single time. Are you able to touch your toes? Like if you lean over to stretch your calves, stretch your lower back, are you able to touch your toes? I could put my palms on the floor. And I did that once in front of my coworker. And he was very surprised. He was like, holy moly, I've never seen anyone actually touch their toes. And I thought, wow, what a depressing world we live in. You can't? All right, cool, neat. You can't even see your toes? Lamal. Don't need to see it to touch it. I'm old. You have shoes on? All right, let's start the game. Shovel, you're a cheater. I'm not playing your cheater game. Not doing your cheater lottery stuff. Yeah, you can touch your toes. Cool. Good to hear. Look at all these cheater weapons. Look at all these not shovels. Time to become the shovel bot. Okay, because it's a melee weapon, we get more guaranteed healing cells. So I think the play is to either go with overslash or healing cell stuff. So we have insane sustain and we're automatically met with an explosive bot. Okay. Fair enough. Ooh, shovel spot. Oh, that's a gun. We're allergic to guns around here. Please stop hopping behind me. Please stop hopping. Menacingly hopping behind me. Ooh, explorer slippers. This run's so over. Owie. I'll definitely be doing another shovel run if I do die real fast. Increase weapon damage by 25% against enemies within 7.5 meters. You know what? It's perfect. Oh, right. There's another. Reveal thyself. There it is. All right. Yeah. I have a feeling that I'll die in World 1-1, but if I do, then I'll just re-roll. I'll just rerun. I want to get a win with this. I'm feeling it. I need to get a better handle on what the range is on the shovel. Your power cells. All right, favorite weapon increases dagger damage by 15% weapons damage. All right, I'll probably want that. Yeah, that's mine. We do more shovel damage per shovel. Get a better handle on the range. Ha ha. Hee hee. Ha ha. Hoo hoo. Really exerting your dad status over here. Really cutting a father figure out here. Oh. Whew. Can't believe I missed like 3 times on the dude. Well, actually I can. I suffer from incredible skill issue. Okay, well. This ain't the run. This ain't it. How about I just don't deal with him? How about I just don't deal with the guy that can one-shot me with mortars? I just don't beat him to death with hammers. Bonk him. I think the dagger also gives increased health drops. Getting the overslash or whatever the range attack thing for the dagger would be pretty nice. I saw him hopping behind me. I saw that little red bastard. There you go. It would be good for contending with the little exploding guys. All right. Now that we're here at the Oasis, we can now get a legendary shovel. And surely this will guide us through the rest of the game. Increase health. Reduce duration of conditions. We will never reload. Gimme. Gimme. Die. Die, you cheater. Thingy. What are my fixes? Stagger enemies. Oh. Interesting. Okay. All right. So according to the affixes on my shovel, I will greatly benefit from head bonks. I'm gonna try and go for head bonks. I normally don't, but also I normally don't do shovels. Which reminds me that I need to play Shovel Knight at some point. Remember that for Iris? Oh man. At that point, am I just like jumping out of the range of the out of the range of the game, out of boundaries? Wait, why aren't you dead? No! The bonus XP! I needed you! Maybe I can jump on top of the mushrooms. Oh, that's going to be another pain, because I'm not going to be able to really contend with the mushrooms if I'm trying to burn down Iris. So she's just always going to be in her damage phase. Also grapple from get the head. I don't think you can grapple into bonk, because I could do that. Like, I'll see if I can't, because I normally don't use the grapple for combat. I will practice on these unassuming enemies, because I can kind of do that, right? I kind of did it, but there are like separate grapple effects from head bonking. I think it just gets me into a decent position to head bonk. Owie. There we go. Yeah, like I could have double jumped off after that. Yeah. So, grapple will stun, and then that's good for dealing with those. Good for dealing with the mortars. And also, I deal more damage to stun targets. Comes from the bonk shovel stagger. I think so. I think I deal more damage to the owie. Plus 50% damage against staggered enemies. Yeah. Plus 100 bonk. Yeah, so long as the shovel deals more damage than head bonks, that'll be decent. But I can't really see what number it is that pops up whenever I jump on an enemy head, because it's hard to see. Either way, Murder. Every 3 seconds, your next shot fires an explosive missile. Oh, I'm cheating. I swear, if I take down Iris with... Oh no, I'm hacked. If I take down Iris with the explosive missile, I'm gonna be... I'm gonna be a little miffed. Well, actually, probably not. I'm gonna be like, wow, I'm a god. I beat Iris with a shovel. But that's assuming that I get there in the first place. So... It's looking like a questionable decision. It's looking like it's not in the cards, bud. Gotta beg and hope that I don't die. Now I can't think of the word beg without Plankton AI singing begging. Dagger deals burn damage, but using it has a 10% chance to probably fucking end your run. Wow. Love that. Alright, gathering a healing cell generates 1 robo fuel point. Each point increases all damage. Okay, cool. Increase weapon damage by 25%, but the shovel doesn't use ammo. I'm taking it. I need to know for science. So we were dealing around 200 damage per swing. Hey, hang on. Sorry. I need bigger value number. I need to crit with the shovel. But also, no, it does not seem to work. It seems to require the weapon in hand be something that does in fact have ammunition. Oh. Critting 200 on most any other gun that I would be able to headshot with at this point. I would be critting well into like 400 or 600. So it is not that much damage, especially whenever I get to crit was acting more before. It probably is a little bit more than before, but it might be because I took a level up. It's not 25% more damage more, because if I was dealing around 90 damage per swing, then if I increase it by 25%, then it should be close to 120. I'm a fool. I am really glad that I'm finally having an excuse to use the grapple hook offensively, though. That is really neat. I like doing that. There we go. All right, we made it through that room. Now we just have to make it through 3 more rooms like that. And if I can make it through 3 more rooms like that, then I have confidence that I'll at least be able to get through the moon. Well, for all quests, yeah. It's just that most of the time I play Ranger, so I tend to stay a little bit away, and I focus on being able to use my grapple hook for movement rather than grappling onto an enemy and then hopping on their heads. Ow. Ow. I did not know that enemies would, or bosses at least, would drop health whenever they're getting hit with a melee weapon. I did not know that. That was the only reason why I didn't die. All right. Let's see. What bosses would be not awful to play against? Well, you had no scratch damage. That's never happening. Increased melee and dagger damage. I'll take it. If you insist. Increase fire rate. All right, it does work. Let's go. Increase on-burn damage by 25%. Nope. No. Okay, well, guess we don't get that extra mark damage. Time to play like a fucking rat, dude. What? You're not dead? I think the rocket jump also does a bit more damage than I'm expecting it to. All right, neat. Imagine trying to do this with a controller. I think that every single time that I do Team Fortress 2 jump maps, it's like, oh man, can't believe this game was actually on consoles at some point. Well, it still is, but you know, they stopped updating it at some point. A skateboard. I would still like to learn how to skateboard one day. I'll definitely bust my ass and break my back. And it's not good for my old bones, but you know what? I wasn't using it. Ooh, increases weapon damage, but decreases fire rate. We always take that. We always say yes to more damage. Bro, you're building a whole car out of the shit that's in my yard. Did you ever watch the there's this one show that Nickelodeon had where it was like a it's a demolition derby sort of deal, and they would have kids come up and go to a junkyard, pick out a car, and then throw the car off a cliff. Or ow, I'm about to die. I'm about to get fucking exploded. Even a coffee cup to go into your cup holder. What if I leave? What if I leave? I can just do that. But the Nickelodeon show had the kids take a car in the junkyard and then throw the car off a cliff, and then they had to build a vehicle using the remains of the car to perform some sort of task. That was a show that I have been reminded of as of like 10 seconds ago or 3 hours ago whenever I started the sentence, because it takes me 10 years to get through a tangent or through a sentence. Whew. We take movement speed. Movement speed is crucial. But I remember being a big fan of it. I also remember there being one episode where there was this one girl who was in a group with like 4 other of the boys. No, 2 other boys. But it's like 1 girl, 2 guys, and the other 2 guys in the group trying to build the car for something were kind of fucking idiots. And they were like, all right, cool, let's just make it look cool. And the girl was the only one that actually had like decent ideas on what to do for the thingy, for the car. Ow, owie. You seen that video? Really? I'm so dead. We're so dead. We're so done. This run's so over. I got stunned once. Oh. Do it again. We go again. They weren't working on a car. What were they working on? I know there was like some sort of no. I could say contraption, but it's like, yeah, that's everything. Does overslash apply? Okay. Overslash is only towards my melee, not towards my my shovel, which is absolutely not a melee. Oh. I just have to get another stun. There we go. All right. I am not taking the egg. I'm not taking more damage. What were they working on? I don't remember like any other thing about that show other than that one episode. Now that I've thought about it, like, man, what were they working on? Ooh, increase all damage by 20% against stunned and staggered enemies. I'll take it. It's like the affix that I had on my shovel earlier. I'll just have to hope for another decent legendary. Ah. They were working on each other. I would have assumed that they were like each other's therapists, not like a dirty joke. Like, oh, they were just working on making each other better people. They can fix each other. I feel like I would get really into robot battles, like where people make the little Roombas that have knives and stuff on them, or whatever they are. I have little clue. I feel like I would get really into that. Can we? Okay, well. What if I just ran? What if I just got away? I got an S rank somehow. it was on like only world 1, but you know, still an S rank. S is S. All right, what do I got this time? All right. I think it's mostly the same as I did last time. Show's called Junkyard Wars. All right, I'm writing that down. There we go. There ain't no way that I'm gonna be freezing anyone, so. I could take bigger sustain, or I could take bigger damage. And me and my glass cannon love an ass. Scrap heap challenge. I think I really like a lot of those shows that would rely upon human ingenuity. Like I need to go back and like watch a lot of the different Mythbusters episodes again, because Mythbusters is absolutely my jam. I love the weird little science things that they do. I like the process of building the sets, really. Somehow get destroyed, get dunked on. Use old parts, make contraptions. That sounds really fun. I need to personally do the little challenge where, well, not the little challenge, but the little science experiment that you can see in Portal 2, where you take a potato and turn it into a battery. I need to do something with that. Just hook up a potato to something that can rotate and say, all right, go nuts. How much can you rotate this? I think that would be fun. That was you just stick to where. Yeah, it is super easy. That's why I can do it. I also need to figure out if I actually can turn a microwave into a bomb. Grant an additional jump. Pulling my leg here. For really insisting that I take more mobility. Just don't tell my boss. Bro, I ain't telling shit. I can't trust nobody no more. I still want to figure out if I can find a way to make a train. I want to make something out of expired Valentine's candy and then blow it up. That's what I want to do. But there was not even like discount Valentine's Day candies at my local grocery store. I'm still sad about that. It's like, what in the hell? Sue, too much work. Too much work, too expensive. I would probably just lose out on a bunch of legal fees. Increase auto crit. Well, I'm never going to crit from crit spots anyways, so let's increase our crit chance by 20%. Let's go. I already have a rocket jump, right? Yeah, cool. I need to remember that. When was the last time that you played a tabletop game? Because I was messing around with the Shadowrun editor the other day. And I was like, man, this would be really good for doing a stream. And then I got to a part where it's like, okay, how would I do combat? And came to the realization that, oh, combat would suck in this environment. I was there. Oh, oof. Big oof. It's been so long. It's been too long. Far too long. Non-elemental damage increase. Give me more blinks. I'll take it. I'll take that. I'm never going to be on the ground. Which isn't to say that combat is like a be-all end-all for tabletops. Rather, quite the opposite, in that combat should be a very, very small part of your tabletop experience. Well, I suppose it depends on your table, but especially for like a Twitch plays sort of deal that I have planned. Kind of sad to think that your phone is more powerful than your computer. True. I even have a Samsung Galaxy. It's like what is it actually called? Hang on, let me look. I remember getting it because I was like, all right, I'm going to buy $1,000 phone and it's going to be the most fuck offiest thing because I don't want to replace my phone for 10 years. What is this damn thing called? Settings. About phone. Okay. Samsung Galaxy S21 Ultra. That thing is it's pretty good. It runs Torchlight Infinite at a stunning 90 frames a second. Do you know how shocked I was to see Skullgirls running at a good frame rate on it? Also, Skullgirls is on mobile. It's weird. All right, so we know that top quality doesn't work. We know that top quality doesn't work with the shovel. Overslash would be good. Improved critical is a tantalizing, sexy siren call. I want it. I love it. I love the songs it sings. I love the way the hips sashay. But I gotta piss. So I'll contemplate this for a little bit longer. This has been your reminder to play crosscode. Did it just like not loop? You know what? No. There's no way that it didn't just not loop. Excuse me? Oh well. Pull you back up, pull you back up, pull you out. There we go. What is crosscode? Crosscode is one of my favorite video games of all time. It is an indie RPG that has a lot of action elements, and it inspires, or it is inspired very much by Legend of Zelda. I really should have an exclamation point crosscode. You know, I can link its store page in the chat. Crosscode on Steam. It even has a demo. It even has a demo. That is how good it is. Crosscode also has a demo. There is also a Switch port. Get skill issued. But if you like fast-paced action and also the dungeons from Legend of Zelda, then oh shit. Crosscode is very, very good. Crosscode is for you. It is certainly for me. I should actually probably change the skill issue command to like be a 50-50 between telling the user to get good or telling the chatter to get good and saying that apologies, the streamer is currently undergoing massive hemorrhaging skill issues. I'll see if I can't do that after stream. Gimme. I feel like this is no, don't blame my previous death on the hourglass. The hourglass is a friend. Going. Die. I need your bonus experience. Oh, I didn't grab the health. Oh man, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling like this ain't the run. I'm feeling huge negative aura, big negative energy. Big not putting this on my live, laugh, love. How am I supposed to live, laugh, love like this? I swear, I get a whole new kind of anxiety whenever the little turds pop out. Cause 4 is like, oh man, they're there on accident. Owie. All right, I'm leaving. I'm just not gonna deal with the big guys. Those those big dudes can buzz off. Let me try an alternate route. Let me try something silly. Try something a little goofy. Try something a little experimental. I just gotta make it to the end of this one. Then I leave the level. Owie. All right. This was not the play because I did not know that This one particular area was where all the explosive Jews were. Yeah, all I had to do was just make it to the end. All I had to do was just make it to the end. And then I can skip the first half of the next level. Trees, no. I'm not going to be relying entirely on crits for this build. Increase burner or explosive damage. All right, let's hope that the experience that we missed out on is not enough to matter. Shoot. All right, there's something up here. My map tells me so. No. Okay. How do I get through there then? Arrow pointing this way. See you on the map dashing around. I'll take that movement speed. Movement speed is mine. I'll put it in my pocket. I'm starting to get hungry. My stomach started rumbling. My tummy doing the rumbling. Excuse me. My map tells me that there is a treasure. Is it perhaps behind a waterfall? What do you mean there's no secret behind the waterfall? What do you mean by that? Come on. Up, up. Shoot. Okay. Well. You might be hearing me like pick up my mouse and like slamming it across my table because I have to keep picking it up and throwing it whenever I'm circle strafing. Oh, huh. I have no idea how I'm supposed to get back there. You know what? That data log can stay there. No! I got hit. Normally that spell's doom for me, but I suppose it's not right at the moment. Get stunned. It is my job. Well, it's not my job. It is crucial to my preservation that I stun as much as possible. Fusion core. There's no way this is going to go over okay. Increase reload speed, you know it. Next. I'll take it. Grapple hook deals shock damage. I'll take it. Normally I wouldn't, because I generally don't use my grappling hook offensively, so I wouldn't have a reason to have my power cells be spent on something like that. However, I have been using the damn grappling hook an inordinate amount of times. I'll take that. What I possibly have gotten better mileage out of the thingy that allows me to turn my decoy into a turret? Maybe. But it's the spirit of things. I want to use my shovel. And I want my shovel to be good. I want my shovel to be my primary source of damage. Like, even having overslash feels like cheating. Right, I still have rocket jumping. However, I need to remind myself that rocket jumping here is also possibly dangerous. Also, big fan of this place's track. This place has a real good song. Big fan of it. I don't think the shovel is considered a heavy weapon. Thus, I shall not take the heavy weapons increase, and will instead opt for more money with which to upgrade my shovel. That little guy didn't even take that sort of hit. I overslashed out a reflex. Whoa. Increase crit damage by 20% after dealing critical damage. Hey, if I could change crits. Wait. I'll take that. Rocket jump power by 25%, so my rocket jump does more damage. I'll go. That turret wasn't dead. All right. I'm gaming. I did over 1,000 damage in overslash. I'm upset about that. I'm upset that I did over 1,000 damage this run using something that was not my shovel. Unfortunate. The range on this is still very weird to me. I still feel like I'm within bopping range, but then the game tells me that I'm not, and that I've been whiffing and smacking air. I'm like, oh, that feels incorrect. It kind of reminds me of looking at some of the stuff that they did with the most recent Kirby game. Oh, oh my lord, I am so dead. That was the fastest that our boss could have ever killed me. All right then. One more run. I want to do one more shovel run. This time I want to take a look at. Not going to do engineer, because if I do engineer, then it's just going to be my drones that do the work for me. Could do ranger. Actually, I'm thinking that Guardian actually probably is the one that's most likely to succeed in this endeavor. Increase weapon damage, let's go. Having access to a shield will increase my life expectancy. That is, if I remember to use it. Wait, can I? Okay. I cannot. I was thinking that I could do the melee and also do the attack, so that I could do attack, melee, and just kind of like nearly double my DPS. But I can quickly go into a melee from a shovel hit. So if there's something that has like 2 hit points remaining, could do that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Guardian was so the choice. I forgot that Guardian had access to a melee. Sorry, or a proximity damage. Let's go. I get a shield. That I was a little bit late on again. And I get damage bonuses for using my shovel. There is a data thingy hiding somewhere in World 1-1. And I'll find out eventually. Increase all damage against staggered enemy by 10% and by 100% with bash. Sure, I'll take it. Okay, so I think legendary shovel does the same thing every time. I think legendary yellow shovel is just always the same sort of yellow shovel. Alright, let's see what sort of damage I'm dealing here. Alright, the sauce, grappler, hit with shovel, bash. There we go. We're getting in. We're getting there. We're making the silly work. I'm discovering the tech for the silly. I'm starting to feel exhausted. Melee damage instantly executes common enemies with less than 20% health. This is the run. This is the run. This is the run, streamer says shortly before discovering that it is not, in fact, the run. However, it certainly does feel like the run. I took the monocle because I just take it every single time that I see it. But that's because you would be standing kind of that far away if you were using a gun. However, I'm never going to get any benefit out of the monocle. This goes to show that habit is a dangerous creature. All right, what we got? Increase weapon damage, transform. Ooh. No, we don't want to focus too hard on getting our bash attack in. I will, however, be okay with upgrading Bastion ability. Alright, time to figure out how to fight a boss. It's funny how I'm turning that into my own damage window, where it should be a normal strafe around. I'm turning it into my time to deal damage because I have a shield and I have been using it well. Let's go. Increase damage against bosses. There we go. I'm gonna have a rubber ducky. All right, I just told myself that the sauce is whack and then bash. Melee attack, or shovel then bash. Shovel then melee attack. Also, I have access to a rocket jump, and I should be using that more often. It is a good utility for whenever I need to clear out multiple enemies. Alright, taking less damage is nice. There we go. Alright. Do I go for the purple? I'm not going for the purple. Purple will just give me a power cell. Alright, the true test to see how well Guardian is doing in comparison to the rogue, or what's his name, Recon, is can I take down that guy? Or this whole damn room. There we go. I'm feeling like yes. I can take him. There we go. All right. I am definitely leaning pretty hard on being able to execute certain enemies. All right. And now I have the marking ability. Not going to try and go for a weird skip again, because I'm remembering, because of last time, that one door has nothing but explosive dudes, and I'm using a shovel. things that explode will hurt me. I cannot simply stand back from it. I need to dig out the damage. Okay, well, that didn't go as planned. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it, Mr. Krabs. I am once again wondering how people with controllers play this game. I could probably figure that out. Oh! Stretch. Stand up. Crack knuckles. I could probably just plug in my own controller and get the same experience, right? I believe there is like an auto aim system, which I am totally in favor of. There is a 2D platformer game, I think by name of Panzer Paladin or something like that. It's a more like within the past 5 or 6 years sort of indie game where it was made in the 16 or 32-bit style. Oh, we're so dead. We're so dead. We're so dead. We're so dead. Okay. Made in the 32-bit style. And you played as a mech pilot. But I never really played much of the game. All I remember was that it did a thing that I really liked. And I wish that a lot more games would do. And what it did was whenever you used your gun on the 2D space, it would automatically aim towards like a lower creature or something. So you didn't like have to do the Metroid crouch to shoot a zoomer that is at like 1 pixel below you. It would just aim at it. It felt very nice. It felt a lot more seamless. Made me feel like I could focus more on like playing the game rather than needing to sit down and crouch. But I might not even have the name of the game right. Because I'm trying to remember if there were like any actual mechs or whatnot in that game that I'm thinking of. Oh boy. I did it. I beat them. I beat them all. Increase fire rate. Let's go. I accept this offering. And this power cell. Ow. Oh, it's this. I've been getting hit by so many things. There's no way that this is the run, bestie. All right, hitting an enemy with bash or head bonk increases weapons damage. Feels pretty good. I'll take it. I'll take it. All right. I might survive this next room. I think's not, actually. I have suddenly decided that I am possibly not surviving this room because I am playing very, very poorly and forgetting the like 5 tools that I have in my toolbox. Okay, well, I did survive this room. And I'm not at an awful hit point count. All right. I'll take the lemon. Lemon. I don't reload. I can take the Rubik's Cube and get a free 10% damage increase. Okay, suddenly I'm going surprisingly fast and I don't know what to do with it. Normally, as a GOS player in Warframe, I would be absolutely okay with this. However, I am unsure where it is that all this speed is coming from. Okay, well, I'll just miss every swing. Got it. I have all the strange modifier effects on my shovel, on my market gardener. I'm on my 30 kill streak. My eyes are glowing. I'm going full goofy. Goofosaurus Rex. Get to wiggly waggly. All right. Increases. I'm taking it. Now I just need something that increases the amount of shield that I get, or get it back more often, and I think I'll be all right. Which I know exists. So every time you get a kill, you get 6% of your shielding back. So I would have to really chain kills very fast, because otherwise I don't think that I'll be getting very far. Yeah, kind of eat through shielding whenever it's active. Not the caterpillar. Oh man, there's no way that this goes over well. Keep bouncing on its head. I'm actually doing a surprising amount of damage by using the head bonks. Sweet lord, that may have been like the best caterpillar that I've ever done, and it's all by being goofy. Who knew? The power of goof. By the power vested in me and my shovel. All damage against stunned and staggered enemies. I'll take it. I'll accept an increased auto crit chance. Also need to make sure that I have my my shovel leveled up. I'll take that. It'll be only like slight, barely noticeable increase in the amount of bastion that I have per bastion, but it is an increase in the amount of bastion per bastion. Grapple hook has auto aim. I keep forgetting that. I don't need any of them. I don't need them. I don't get more bastion replenished whenever I don't have bastion down, right? Ow. I really did market garden that guy. I did my rocket jump ability. And then I hit him with my shovel, also known as my market gardener. Taking down an enemy has an 8 chance. Increased melee and bash damage. Let's go. They make sure to specify melee damage as different from your bash damage, or different from your character's weapon or melee weapon attack. So I can only assume that means just like my shovel does 10% more damage now, which sick. All right. We're getting there. We're getting closer. Getting closer to the moon. I'm feeling it. This might be the run. I'll take it. I want more Bastion. Because Bastion is damage increase at the moment. I didn't see a statistic about it. However, I would not be surprised, due to anecdotal evidence and my own personal beliefs, that the shovel does more damage after a rocket jump, or whilst you're in the air from a rocket jump, than normal. Because that feels like a thing that the devs would do, with how much they enjoy every other shooter there is out there and how many references that they have put in. I'll take that. Increase fire rate after reloading. Shit, I did not read that. I did not read. I saw increased fire rate and I was like, oh, give. Put you in the corner, see how you like it. Still a big fan of Marvel Infinite. Now, why did Marvel Infinite come up? Because I said put you in the corner, and I was reminded of the Space Stone. And in Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite, the Space Stone will put your opponent into a box, and they will be forced into the box, and they have to just figure out how to block without moving around, which is very, very good. I am a fan of the Spider-Man Power Stone. I probably should pick up Spider-Man for Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite. Spider-Man is my my favorite superhero after all. However, my team in Infinite is Ghost Rider Dante, because I like Whip Guy and I like the Devil May Cry series. Dante Stinger in Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite is really, really good, especially in comparison to Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3. And what also like extra screwy is that his DMC reboot outfit looks a lot better than his standard DMC3 outfit, which is messed up. But also I am a fan of DMC reboot. I actually genuinely do like it. It is genuinely a lot of fun to play. I believe I've talked about it before. I believe I've said it many times before, but I understand pretty much everyone's grievances with them, with the video game. I understand. I get it. And I even agree with it to an extent. However, the game is still fun. Ow. Oh man, Uncle Jim. This was one of them that I was thinking would be pretty hard to fight. I think so long as I keep my health above like a fourth, then I'll be okay for the moon. Also hungry. Getting hungry. Yeah, I think I'll be okay for the first room. Anything after that, we're gonna start having problems. Go, little dude, go! I'll take care of the real big guy last. Well, this is getting out of control. Now there are two of them. Sweet Lord, did I actually just like burst through them? Wow. I did it. And I have full health. Incredible. Ugh. Standing up, stretching. Well, more like leaning up, sitting up and stretching my back. I really need to take a look at a lot of the different crosscode mods. I'm actually in like multiple crosscode discords. They usually just lurk. I've been looking at a lot of the development project or the development stuff for the crosscode devs next game, and every time they post a dev update, it's like, oh cool, neat, looking forward to it. And they've added in a grappling hook. Sick. All right, level 14. Go. I'll take more shielding. All right, time to see. Time to see if we can beat Iris. Let's see if we can even hit Iris. The world won't know. The world won't know that I have a gun in my back pocket. Or just in case I cannot do damage to Iris. Okay, sometimes I just can't. I am in her face. I am in her face eating her walls. I am eating her drywall. This is somehow working. I have no real idea what's going on. All I know is that somehow I'm doing it. Huh. Huh. Well, all right then. There's no way that this second phase is going to be any at all easy. Although I think I may have just found a strat for dealing with Iris in every single possible way. Bullet. All right. That's whenever I can get in, right? Whenever it's just like firing off those lasers, I need to back off. But at pretty much every single other moment, I can just headbutt. Okay, and I also need to look out for the claw slashes. I fucking did it. I did it. Shovel only. Oh. I got my win. I beat him within an okay time too. I beat the game on Guardian 4 with a shovel. Let's go. I'm the best. Oh, that feels good. And with that, that's the end of the stream. That's all I got in me. This game great. I like this game. I like it a lot. I like it bunches. And I'm going to go and grab a pizza. And I am going to I'm going to see if there's anybody on. I'm going to see if there's anybody I can raid. Let's see. Who is streaming the Roboquest? Browse. Go to Roboquest. We'll raid over into another guy. We'll raid over into him. Raid. Okay, let's go. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for being here. Thanks for fishing. And I'll see y'all